Alright, we're waiting for the National Weather Service to send us where they're going to send us. Hey, Wolf. Try out. Hey, Amanda Boo, how you doing? So yeah, where we're looking off here to our west, over by the airport here. Huh, it's good. So, some of you guys already know I am a storm spire for Skywarn. And storms are coming this way, up to 110-mile-per-hour winds. So they activated me as I was getting into town here and told me to stay put around this area and to move. So yeah, when they go and dispatch me, we'll be moving. If everything is going good, we're in a good area, technically. Though over by where I live, I have a better overlook. I don't have buildings and an airport. Oh, it's volunteer. It's not really work. But storms are coming from our northwest over this way to our straight west. There's a power truck going right there. And what they are doing is they're staging too for the storm. So over, I could drive a little bit and see if I can get angle for you guys. But they're across the road. Hey, Karen. But yeah, we're set up. You know, we're waiting. Once we get the page, we're off. How you doing there, Karen? Went and got me a donut. Another thing I think you guys are going to get a kick out of. I miss playing on my damn keyboard a lot. That's good. Hurting. I did about 200 miles today. I had donut. Just got done eating the donut. I got one more. It's a cinnamon roll type. But I think you guys are going to get a kick out of this. Right? Right. I can click a keyboard button. Like it is a full-on little ball of a bunch of that's satisfying to me. Or where's the other one? Where is it? Where is it? Give me 1 minute. I'll find it. It's around here somewhere. Just had it. Oh yeah. Put it on my lap. This one right here. Lights up, which I thought was pretty cool, so you could literally oh RGB. Oh, they RGB'd it. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, just the click is satisfying for me. Oh, while we're waiting, this is basically me doing what I can. But yeah, just what? I'm like a little kid right now playing with these things. See, first I thought this thing would light up, so it would have been like RGB. but nah, it don't even have batteries in it or anything. It's just all clear. So yeah, I was yeah. Like I was looking for a battery for this thing. Like, does it take a battery? And I looked once I went through and looked closer to it. It was like, oh, it don't. It don't have batteries. It don't light up. It don't have LEDs. It's just meant to click. So yeah, just this is over at a gas station. My autism just wanting to click, buttons. I like pressing on the buttons here, so it's kind of you know. Like I said, kind of a good little thing to click on while I wait, because this does get a little boring after a bit. But all right, you know what? I'm eating my other donut. Though it's a chocolate covered cinnamon roll. Mm-hmm. Definitely good. But yeah, where we're facing right now, you have the airport right there, right behind the building here, and so this is where the storm's coming from, is from our northwest and our west. So we should see as it rolls in, depending on when they decide on moving or not. But once they tell me, hey, we need you to move, it'll be, yep, I'm on my way. But yeah, we're just waiting. Once it pops off, we're moving. But I do have my radio too. I can literally listen. This is the first time you guys get to go on a storm spot run. But yeah, basically to show you that I am a legit right here. Ohio sent mine out, even though I'm here in Michigan. So, storm is active, but it's a little further north of me right now. The other one is, and they haven't sent me for that one yet. But here, I'll let you see what I've been seeing. So, let's go and turn. There we are. Turn it, turn it, turn it, turn it. All right, so see if I can catch the angle for you guys. We're gonna go down here. I'm looking off. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Right? See all the trucks? Now I'll drive over there. Doesn't take much to drive over. Now what they do is they have us stay stationary for a bit while they keep tracking to see where we're at compared to the storm. Because they figure I'm in a good area if it does produce this way. Because we're in an 8% chance of having tornado warnings and watches around this whole area here. And it goes all the way up north. So it's not just my area, it goes further up too. So this person with their high beams. Yeah. Now look at all the trucks here as we pull in. You'll see them on the right and the left. This is all power companies coming in, be ready for the power outages. And they're on both sides. And they're taking up, they're even over at the other store. But yeah, like we're all waiting. And from what I've been told, some of these guys are from like Ohio and a few other states too, and they're here to help with the weather damage, the storm damage here. And yeah, it's gonna be a interesting night here. I'm gonna come over here and loop. We're gonna go towards Walmart and go out. But as you can see, we are literally waiting. They even have that's CO2 or liquid nitrogen truck here. It's interesting. But there the person's just picking this area to rest. Because I don't think they'd use that for that. But yeah, like as we roll towards the Walmart here, you're going to see the other trucks here on our left. And they're all waiting for the storm just like I am. And as soon as they get the call, like I'll get the call before them to where I have to head out of this area and go. There's a consumer's truck right there on our left, a little SUV. And yeah, here's more trucks. It's just none but power trucks here. And this is for the storms that are coming. We're supposed to have 110 mile per hour winds, possibility of tornadoes, of course. So yeah, we're waiting. And so this whole area is where they all sit and wait. And some are going to get food while they can because some of the places are still somewhat open. So what that means, I'm flipping you guys back towards me real quick. So with them being, sitting there, they're waiting, they're staged for it. And us, we're staged for the National Weather Service, for the Weather Service to tell us, hey, this is where it's building. We need you over here. Please get going and get there, get eyes on it. So once they do that is when we head out. So I follow the National Weather Service. They're following. Hey, Angels, how you doing? So yeah, like I said, we're all staging. Me with National Weather Service, them for the power companies. And the way it's gonna go, the worst thing is doing this at night because this is all I see. I can't distinguish the clouds. Like we have a moon, but thing is, like, you cannot see the moon at all, except like you'll catch a little sliver here and there. But yeah, the way the storm is right now is it's over near yeah, we got another truck over here now. Looks like, yep. So, well, I went through and did that. A truck pulled in here. So, yeah, while we're sitting here, we're facing off to the west. Because this is where the storm is coming from, is for our safety. We want as much sight distance as we can get. Now, if power goes out, we'll have, more sight distance, but it's still, the worst thing to do is do this at night because you have no situational awareness. Now, yeah, we're trained to, spot these, but like when you can't see it, it's the worst thing that you can deal with because your anxiety goes up. You're trying to find where it is, and you're trying not to be, wrong, and you don't want to be wrong because then you're doing a false report. But yeah, like everything that we're looking at. So basically, if we sit here, and there's my finger. So we're facing right now northwest. So we're facing towards the Home Depot here, other than the Mexican restaurant right there. And we have our Mickey D's over here. But right off to our northwest is right where the one storm is right now. And it is over the lake, if I remember correctly. That one is. And it's coming in towards the Traverse City area. So it's it's gonna be a fun night, especially with the winds. Like, siding's gonna go flying off of houses here and there, depending on the condition. Damage to roofs, shingles flying. Yeah, well, yeah, I was looking for a light. I'm talking a vehicle light to be able to have a beacon on. That way I don't get hit while I'm out. Yeah. There we go.
Flooding include Leland, Empire, Sleeping Bear Point, Bingham, Glen Arbor, Sutton Bay, Cedar, Maple City, Fouch, Lake Leelanau, Burdickville, Graniteville, Glen Haven, Town, Omena, and Good Harbor. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Washed out roads may be very difficult to see at night. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks which can become killers.
There we go.
Campers
I just caught it.
Avoid streams or creeks. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 3:30 a.m. Tuesday for the following
I just saw.
Michigan. The National Weather Service in Gaylord has issued a special marine warning for Grand Traverse Bay south of the line Grand Traverse Lights in Norwood, Michigan. Lake Michigan from Charlotte Void to Point Betsy, Michigan 5 nautical miles offshore to Mid-Lake. Lake Michigan from Point Betsy to Manistee, Michigan 5 nautical miles offshore to Mid-Lake. Manistee to Point Betsy.
So while I had you guys facing me and listening to my radio here, there was a flash of lightning right over here.
At 11:33 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 nautical miles east of Elk Rapids to 18 nautical miles northwest of Point Betsy, moving south at 10 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Sutton Bay, Northport, Empire, Glen Arbor, Point Betsy, North Manitou Island, Old Mission Lighthouse, Sleeping Bear Point, Traverse City, Arcadia, Leland, Pyramid Point, South Manitou Island, Elk Rapids, and Frankfort. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
About 40 mile per hour wind gust right there.
Thunderstorm watch number 505, effective until 2 a.m. Tuesday. This watch includes the following counties in Michigan: Antrim, Benzie, Charlevoix, Sheboygan, Crawford, Emmett, Grand Traverse, Kalkaska, Leelanau, Manistee, Missaukee, Otsego, and Wexford. And the following shore locations: Grand Traverse Bay, Sleeping Bear Point to Grand Traverse Light, Manistee to Sleeping Bear Point, Lake Michigan from Charlevoix to Point Betsy, Michigan 5 nautical miles offshore to Mid-Lake, Point Betsy to Sleeping Bear Point, Michigan, and Lake Michigan from Point Betsy to Manistee, Michigan 5 nautical miles offshore to Mid-Lake. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to know weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A special marine warning remains in effect until 12:30 a.m. For the following areas: Grand Traverse Bay south of the line Grand Traverse Lights in Norwood, Michigan, Lake Michigan Michigan from Charlevoix to Point Betsy, Michigan 5 nautical miles offshore to Mid-Lake. Lake Michigan from Point Betsy to Manistee, Michigan 5 nautical miles offshore to Mid-Lake. Manistee to Point Betsy, Michigan. Point Betsy to Sleeping Bear Point,
That
Michigan.
lightning's
Sleeping
getting
Bear
pretty
Point
active.
to Grand Traverse Light at 11:50 p.m. Stronger thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 12 nautical miles east of Traverse City to 18 nautical miles west of Point Betsy, moving southeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Sutton Bay, Empire, Glen Arbor, Point Betsy, North Manitou Island, Old Mission Lighthouse, Sleeping Bear Point, Traverse City, Arcadia, Leland, Pyramid Point, South Manitou Island, Elk Rapids, Frankfort, and Northport. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 505, effective until 2 a.m. Tuesday. This watch includes the following counties in Michigan: Antrim, Benzie, Charlevoix, Sheboygan, Crawford, Emmett, Grand Traverse, Kalkaska, Leelanau, Manistee, Missaukee, Otsego, and Wix.
Alright. So, here comes that wind again. Me, I was trying to get a light for the car. There. That one's picking right up. So I gotta use trees as my measurement gauge, and some of it can go through and literally mess with you because you're trying to gauge from what you see. So like when you're looking at a tree, certain trees bend differently in different wind speeds. So you can get a false reading from trees, but that's the only thing I have because I don't have a wind the wind type monitor to see what my wind speeds are. Hey Clips, how have you been? Karen was laughing at me earlier because I got this little thing while I've been waiting. It's so clicky. Oh. You can see the lightning starting now right here. Now I got another one. Man, I'd hate to be someone with epilepsy because clicking this thing is fun too. But like, yeah. Especially if you have because I miss typing on the keyboard quite a bit. Because I'm on the road more than anything lately, which has been kind of rough for you guys because ooh, that was a good flash. I'm gonna flip you guys back. Well, you know they make a lizard one of the keys where you can hit and it'll say lizard, lizard, lizard. That's what we gotta get Karen. One with the little lizard on it, so that way when she goes and she can tap it. Yeah, this is one of their new ones that they brought in. So yeah, we're just sitting here waiting for the National Weather Service to dispatch us out. And they told me to wait here. I'm gonna turn off the car. I'm gonna have interruption from the light there. Sorry about that. I like this. It's literally like looking at it. It has the LED things in it under the key part right here, so it's like right down here. It's a real keyboard piece. More lightning. Yeah, here comes telephone poles right now. Right here. Those are power poles. They're going to pull into the mire. Yep, there they go. They're pulling in right now. So yeah, we're sitting, we're waiting. This lightning's getting a little more active too. Still can't see much though. Yeah, that wind. Oh, we're down to one viewer right now. But yeah, we're facing right way right now. Seems like we're set just right. So once the alert comes through with National Weather Service saying, "Hey, we need you to move," which you guys might hear, I don't know yet. If it does go through, then yeah, we'll be on our way. You guys might hear it. If not, you know, it's 50-50 right now on it. But at least you guys get to see the lightning. See, I got back into town, and it was like the alert came across right after I looked at radar. If I wouldn't have looked at radar, I guarantee you, probably I wouldn't have had to worry. But I was curious on what the radar was showing. Karen, you're mean. Well, smoke's cleared up quite a bit around here too, over here in Michigan. So, if any of you are wondering where I'm at, I'm in Cadillac. We're watching, like I said, we're watching Northwest here. And that's where the storms are right now. That and north, because it was coming in. If a cop comes up on me, I gotta show them my Skywarn thing. That way they're aware I'm a storm spy. uh, can't shush me. I'm playing with my keyboard ball. Oh, it feels so good. Press on like keyboard keys. Feels good. Well, all I gotta do is tell them I'm a storm spy. I don't have the strobes for the vehicle right now, because strobes cost money. Especially if I got the roof mounted strobes, they cost quite a bit of money. That vehicle's moving right now. That was behind me. Clicky click. I could just see a cop coming up to me while I'm clicking on these. He's be looking at me like I'm a tweaker or something. It feels good to kind of do this because it's I've always had to mess with stuff, even a pen. I always click a pen when I have it in my hand, so you'll hear the normally from a pen, but now it's the clicking you're hearing is this. Because like I'd literally just go like this with my thumb and just with a pen. Good flash. At least this kind of gives documentation too for for the storm as it comes in. Surprised they left their board lit up right there. Normally that thing's off. I haven't moved my trash can closer to my house before I came back. It's a good flash. That was a good one. Here's another power truck coming. We'll see it right here. All right, there it is. Now it's going to come up towards the light. And then it will go through and then turn right. That's their staging area. It is over there. Mine's over here at the moment. That one's on the move. Gonna see it coming up towards the layoff the other road here. So it'll be coming this way. Yeah, there it is. Right there in the frame. Yeah, they're gonna run south. There's a good flash. He's got the pull trailer. Must be going to consumers to get a few pulls for it. Because we have a consumers base here for power poles and extra lines. Lightning's getting pretty good though. Oh. Time to get food. That was a good one. Probably Taco Bell, because right there's Taco Bell. I hear the air brakes. So yeah, he's somewhere over there. Because I hear the air brakes. He could be further over though. And then, like I said, though, most of them are staged over there, which is Meyer over there. And they just had a big truck come in with poles, but they're probably wanting more. Which I don't blame them. There's a good flash. So yeah, what we're seeing right now, the lightning through here. Sorry. Yep, there's a good flash again. What we're seeing through here is from the storm to our north yet. And so, because like, there's no thunder or anything right now. You know, the only way I can see anything right now is if I look straight up. Oh. Sounded just like a little rumble. It ain't loud. Here comes another power truck. Nope. Nope. Never mind. They're turning. Yeah, they're turning in Meyer. Yeah. Can't even roll down the window, damn it. But yeah, what we're doing is there we go. Let's fix that a little bit so that way it allows the camera to focus a little better. So, yeah, like I said, what we're seeing is from the north side of us. There's another power truck coming up to the light, going through the light, right there. Then you're going to see him right past Qdoba, right there. And they are, yep, they're going for Taco Bell area too. They're going to get some food. Man, I don't blame them. They're going to be up throughout the whole night here. Because that's the one thing that they got to do is they got to work until power's fully restored when the storm hits, you know. So when the power goes out, they're hunkered in the truck while the storm's hitting. Me, I'm out in the storm. As long as I get dispatched to the area that they're sending me. And yeah, we're just waiting. Though it's going to be hard, like I said. Nighttime doing this is a lot worse. Oh, that was a good one. But yeah, we're we're watching. It's got a little bit of like that wind is hitting me right now, but it's maybe 15, 20 miles for the wind right now, but like when it hits, like you get that good strong gust. So it's probably about 40. Because I feel the car kind of shake a little bit. Here, let me turn on the radio. Let's see what we're getting right now.
River City State Park, Spider Lake, Guam, Williamsburg, and Bates. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
Flash
Most
flood.
deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks which can become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 3:45 a.m. for the following county: Grand Traverse, Michigan. Michigan 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Lake Michigan from Point Betsy to Manistee, Michigan 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Manistee to Point Betsy, Michigan. Point Betsy to Sleeping Bear Point, Michigan. Sleeping Bear Point to Grand Traverse Light at 12:16 a.m. Strong thunderstorms were located. Winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations in Pat Point, Elk Rapids, and Frankfurt. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Gaylord has issued a flash flood warning for Leelanau County in northern Michigan until 3:30 a.m. At 11:33 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.5 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some roads may be susceptible to washing out with high rainfall rates. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Leland, Empire, Sleeping Bear Point, Bingham, Glen Arbor, Suttons Bay, Cedar, Maple City, Fouch, Lake Leelanau, Burdickville, Graniteville, Glen Haven, Peshawba Town. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 3:30 a.m. early this morning for Leelanau County. At 12:19 a.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1.5 and 3.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or
Almost got
expected
their
to begin
food. They're
shortly.
on the move again.
Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some roads may be susceptible to washing out with high rainfall rates. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Traverse City, Leland, Empire, Sleeping Bear Point, Bingham, Glen Arbor, Suttons Bay, Cedar, Maple City, Fouch, Lake Leelanau, Burdickville, Graniteville, Glen Haven, Peshawba Town, Omena, and Good Harbor. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Washed out roads may be very difficult to see at night. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks which can become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks. Repeating, a flash flood warning remains in effect until 3:30 a.m. for the following county: Leelanau, Michigan. The National Weather Service in Gaylord has issued a flash flood warning for Central Grand Traverse County in northern Michigan until 3:45 a.m. At 12:15 a.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.5 and 2 inches of rain have fallen.
So,
Additional rainfall.
yeah, what we're seeing is from this storm that the radio's talking about, which is that way. Yeah. You know, up over near Traverse City area over there. And what we're seeing right here, this lightning, is either from that cell or the Yeah, that was a good flash. Or the other, like I can't look at radar right now, but like I'm not being paged yet, so it has to be further north for me not to be paged. That was a good flash. But yeah, like if I look straight up, I can see the clouds moving, but it's the only way I can see them, other than, the lightning here, but still, we're dealing with this, you know, and like I said, nighttime doing chasing and spotting, it's one of the worst things that you can do, but, we gotta get the info out for the public where the storm is and what it's impacting. So yeah, we're sitting, we're staged here because that's what we got asked to do. And as soon as it pops off, that's when they're gonna start paging us out most likely. But right now, I'm not being paged, so I'm basically like the power company waiting because we're staged, we're waiting, and yeah, we're there's a consumer's truck. Uh, Actually, it might be. Yep, it is. But yeah, what we're looking at is the lightning right now. Might get lucky and see the train go across. Because train tracks are right over there. I hear the train horn, so might get lucky. I might move too. I don't know yet. See if we can catch the locomotive. So you'll get two train spotting and a storm spot. There's a little rumble. Still a ways out. As I always say, is the joke, the choo-choo train. See, what I need to do is get one of those nicer cameras. Use that for when I'm doing storm spotting, so that way it comes in a little better. Because like the phone cameras only do like 720 or 1080 if you're lucky. Better than the 420 they used to be. Or the 8 megapixel, which was pretty rough. Well, actually, that flash there kind of showed a little more. I'm gonna watch that one area again. We might have some building. Come on, I need to see it. Yep. All right, something's building. Something's definitely building. Come on. Come on. Know what I'm looking for, and you're not wanting to show it now. Oh, you're being a pain now. I swear I saw it. If you guys are wondering, not a tornado. The cloud formation, though, is, it looked like what I caught was, so depending on the clouds, if you guys are watching what I'm watching, it was right around in here, but it was a little further out, like trying to see again. It looked like the clouds were building up, and when they build up, that's normally a good sign for the strength of it. And that's why I'm kind of trying to watch again. This is what makes it hard at night, because like you have to rely on all the flashing here of the lightning. It's like Mother Nature's like, yeah, no, you got your little peak. This is your tease. You want to see it? Yeah, you're booming. But yeah, if you guys are able to see it, camera might pick it up there. What we're looking for is the clouds. The way they need to be is from a distance here. If you see it, it should be. Oh, that was close. All right. That's. Oh, excuse me. That wasn't for. There goes a couple of power trucks. They're heading south. You can hear the thunder now. So if you do it right, you'll. Yeah, well, what we're looking for is that cloud buildup. There goes a power truck right there. Just went that way. So they're already getting power outages. They're on. Ooh, that was a good flash. We might move too here in a second. Yeah, we're gonna be moving. Let me see if I can find a little better spot. No music, no music. Come on, don't do it, 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 don't do it. No, 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 no. No, bad. Eh, well, we're moving. Get ready. So you still have dashers out, but you have me with them now because I do storm spot. So trying to think, try to figure it out. We're gonna drop south, and then we're gonna move west. So that'd be best bet. So we're gonna drop south, go south, and right there's the power trucks getting fuel, 2 of them. Well, one's not, the other one is. So we're gonna bump over and here comes the rain. It's 12:30 in the morning. Oh, oh, uh-oh. I know that sound. I don't like that sound. All right. Check the tracks. Make sure it's clear. All right, you guys, we're rolling. We're rolling west. Probably the only way we're gonna get a good view is if I hook up towards 115. Oh damn! All right, let's bump up the wiper a little bit. Something going on over there? Oh, alright. I was wrong. Trying to get out of the lights here a little bit. In order to do that, I gotta go this way. It's warm in here, but oh well, for right now. I haven't left my lane, Damon. Just about did though. Now I quit. So it's just a short little one, but we're still heading. Just so that way you guys can hear me yet. Me keeping the windows up. I don't know if I run the AC, if I'll fog up my window. Let's find out. don't fuck the window. Because I'm getting close to the road. I'm going to turn. Might have a better view. Green light. We're going to bump up a little bit. So what we're doing is we're going to move up here a bit. Not really seeing a whole bunch at the moment, but we're going to jump back east here. So yeah, we're going to do this jack north just a touch. This was going northwest. So yeah, we're still able to have something happen here, but lightning is picking up. And nobody's coming from that side, so. I might jump north, head back towards my area. Three, two, one. And lightning's picking up. And I'm gonna jump towards my house, basically. my town, we only have a tornado siren over where I live. So I think I'm going to jog north. We're going to see what we can see up there. This part, but not too bad. Yeah, this is the airport on our right. Number of trucks are getting bigger. They're taking up 3/4 of this parking lot. Jesus. And the other parking lot yet. Okay, there we go. Alright, here we go. I see something up there. Just a little bit, but yeah, we don't have a tornado siren anymore. It might have been a good choice for me to move. Let's bump it. We're cruising. I don't like what I'm seeing up ahead, so let's get over there. So I'm seeing a little more with the cloud up here, like trying to see it off to the right. Well, not to the right, but to our left, towards our west. There's that wind's picking up. Ooh! All right, yep, there we go. It's getting a little stronger this way. Ooh. That hit right off the side. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's roll it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hail. No. No, that was bigger drops. Almost sounded like hail for a second. We start getting hail, I gotta pull over. I don't have a hail screen or anything, a hail guard. I haven't left my lane, man. Yeah, you can kind of see the clouds with that little bit of lightning right there off to our north yet. We're getting a little bit of standing water on the road too. Not too major, but it's noticeable. Like you hit a little puddle, pulls a little bit. Here comes another vehicle too. Don't see that then. What you did? Yeah, jacket. Oh, you want to hit me again, huh? Motherfucker. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna keep saying it because you're over on that side, not over in the middle. Off the accelerator's hydroplane. It's getting a little stronger. I'm starting to think I made the right call to head north here towards my house. Alright, Travis. Oh, shit. Wiper's full. Drop my speed down to 54. I got dropped down. That's my road. Wipers are full tilt, they won't go any faster. Losing this fight. I'm down to 30 miles per hour. Shit, this is deep. Cross the river here and I can barely see the road. Water on the road. Oh. Alright, let's do a little boost. God damn, I'm losing the road. Wipers aren't keeping up. Don't sink. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now you guys get to see where I normally sit. Not looking good. Well, that's debris from the rain. we're sitting. Wait for the lights to die down. Come on. There we go. Eh. So this is where I normally sit. I can look all the way out, like as what you're seeing here. I can see out about 10 miles almost this way. I can look out. I can look out to my left here, which is south, towards where I was. I'm listening to the way the storm's talking, kind of, but less light pollution right now. Ooh, that was a good flash. But yeah, we're sitting. Like I said, I need to get a strobe. You know what? Turn that on my radio. Hang on.
Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1.5 and 3.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is
Hurting, but I'm
expected to
here.
begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some roads may be susceptible to washing out with high rainfall rates. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Traverse City, Leland, Empire, Sleeping Bear Point, Bingham, Glen Arbor, Sutton Bay, Cedar, Maple City, Fouch, Lake Leelanau, Burnettville, Graniteville, Glen Haven, Neshoba Town, Omena, and Good Harbor. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Washed out roads may be very difficult to see at night. Flooding is occurring or is imminent.
They're probably going to think I'm broke down or
Relative to
something.
streams, rivers, or creeks which can become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks. Repeating, a flash flood warning remains in effect until 3:30 a.m. for the following county: Leelanau, Michigan. The extended forecast for Traverse City and vicinity. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 60. Highs in the lower 80s. Sunday, partly cloudy with chance of rain showers. Lows in the mid-60s. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of showers 50%. Monday, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Highs in the upper 70s. Tuesday, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Highs in the upper 70s.
All right, well, that didn't stop. this radio.
Gusts as high as 10 knots. St. James reported winds were from the southwest. The speed was 8 knots with gusts as high as 15 knots. At Destin, winds were from the southwest at 7 knots. At Harbor Springs, winds were from the southwest. The speed was 8 knots with gusts as high as 16 knots. Charlevoix reported winds were from the southwest. The speed was 12 knots with gusts as high as 17 knots.
See, I can see the clouds a little better
From the west.
right now,
The
but
speed was 20 knots with gusts as high as 23 knots. At Traverse City, winds were from the southwest 11 knots. Frankfurt reported winds were from the south. The speed was 15 knots with gusts as high as 20. At Big Sable Point, south winds. The speed was 14 knots with gusts as high as...
National Weather Service activated storm spires around the area because of the 8% chance of tornadoes. So they activated me, they activated a few others around the area. I'm gonna have to charge this radio, it's about dead, so I'll turn it off. The only other way I get my info other than the traffic between us and the National Weather Service via the phone. This is all volunteer. I don't get paid. That vehicle with four ways on the highway. They're only doing about 30 miles per hour. Let's see if I can get it. Right there's the car. They have their four ways on because of the rain here. We're facing directly west. Yeah, what we do here is volunteer. Yeah. This vehicle's even going slow. Oh, they're getting off, it looks like. Yeah, they're getting off on my exit here. See, the worst of it is still a little bit north of me. We're just sitting here waiting. Trying to see the other tower. I can't even see the other tower from here. It's coming down pretty good. I just cracked the window and I got pelted pretty good with a few drops. Like, they weren't little drops, they were big. Ouch. Oh. But yeah, this right here is all volunteer. They dispatch us, we go, and we go to our areas if we're in our area, or we go to a different area. within like 10 to 15 miles. Me, I cover Wexford County and Misaki basically. Because behind me is Misaki County. We're facing west. We're still watching Wexford. Visibility is still about 5 miles. Because from here, that light is about a mile. Strobing light's about a mile and a half, 2 miles. As we go out of town, I can see out past the lights over there yet. So we've got good visibility through there. The only tower I cannot see so far is the one that is a little further over. Vehicles coming northbound. Last time I was up here for a severe storm, we had tornado watches covering the whole state from the tip all the way down toward. I heard something snap that night because I stepped out of the vehicle. I heard something snap and something moving. I got back into the car because I know if it was a deer or what, didn't need to find out. So I got back into the car. Because, like, we've got black bear and we've got deer around here. So if it was a black bear, I'd want to find out the hard way. If it was a deer, pissed off I was near like a youngin, it would probably been a doe. Well, I got the that would have been enough. Pretty bad. But yeah, this is where I normally sit because I can see quite a distance. As you guys can kind of see, you can see this tower, which is about 4 miles out to our northwest a little bit. Rain's Or as I said, that the rain was going to lap. Mother Nature's like, yeah, neat. You thought wrong. But this is the one reason I like to sit here, is because we can see for a distance. And that was me sitting. That's a, it's a good little rumble. Sorry about that. Start the vehicle for a second. Starting to think maybe nothing big's gonna happen. You alright there, Karen? I might head back in the Cadillac here in a second. I need to get a bite to eat. Donuts aren't good there. Yeah, we're gonna move. Ugh. The way it looks, we might be lucky. It might not do anything, so. Just heavy rain for us. Alright, great. Because it drops down to 25 real quick. And I think all we're going to have is the heavy rain. He sounded nice. Wipers are not adequate enough. I mean, it's coming off the back of the vehicle in sheets. Like, I can look in my mirror, I can see just water pouring off the back. And that's what the wiper on, trying to keep up. Place to get food is going to be closing in 25 minutes. No more food, so we're rolling it. Yeah, My wipers are not like this at all. Holy crap. Cars standing on the road. We got literally, yep, there's a good pole. Yeah. I'm throwing water. And if you want, you can do a private message to one of us if you need. Like I said, if you ever needed to talk to anybody, you know, we're here, we're family. Yeah, alright, now it's getting worse. Are you serious? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, my wipers are not keeping up and they're on the highest side. Not good. What happened, Travis? Shit. Oh, no. Lost the road there for a second. You guys can see it. I can't. Like, when that glare hits the window, I lose the road. Nope. Not doing high beams. Nope. Alright. Head to the top of the hill. Ooh. Standing water. Oh, shit. Alright, yep. We're dry. Alright, speed's doing alright right now at 53. Wipers are somewhat keeping them, so they're not going to be real soon. I can hear it. I can hear the change in the water. Yep. Yep, there we go. Yep. Oh, dropping speed again. $45 miles per hour. Our wipers are keeping up again. We're out of that heavy band. Alright, good. Let's bump it back up. Well, my luck, we're going to hit another heavy band up ahead here, heading south, so let's see. Drop my wiper speed. Oh, wait a minute. Hail. We got hail. It's not big, but I can see it. It's bouncing, yeah. Down to 45. Wipers are full tilt. Four-ways are on, alert people around me. I'm going to try to pick up a little more speed here, but yeah, there is some hail. Watching it bounce off the road. I don't know if you guys are able to see it, but there is a little bit of hail bouncing. This is gonna hurt. If I get out of the vehicle, I'm getting walloped. As I get past the little hail core here, but it's not big. It's like maybe like the size of a pea, give or take. That's what it looked like. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Wipers are able to keep up on low. Oh, I'm going to jinx myself, I guarantee it. Yep. You dick. Well, I keep. Alright, yeah, I'm seeing bats. Thanks, asshole. Hopefully you enjoy that hail. I just got out of it. We're rolling pretty good. It's actually calming down. I'll flip it to delay. I'm able to do 60. Rain's not doing too bad now. So yeah, the worst of it's to our north. And yep, I jinxed myself. God damn. Going down. slowing down for here in town. Yep, the whole parking lot's full, and here comes the mail. I'm watching it bounce. There's some water. Alright, well, we're gonna get some Taco Bell. It's not looking good. And the age verifying type BS that they've been doing. Let's turn this off. We're gonna try and make it in there quick. It's gonna be a pain, quite literally. Water roller. Oh. Alright. I'm back.
How's it going? Soap?
Yeah, now, I guess I'll just get there and call it because National Weather Service hasn't paged me. So,
Right.
like, they're like, sit around here. I ran up to Manton. It was coming down, and then there was a little bit of hail.
Right.
So, yeah, decided to come back because it died down.
Right. Right. So much for that.
Yeah, I get here. By the time I got into your guys' parking lot,
Right.
oh, it's gonna be fun with the glasses. I hate being blind. Oh God. Sorry.
So you're good.
Oh, I got one eye. That's better than anything. Go ahead and do the $7 bags. No tomato and then chips and cheese. Oh. I'll do it for here. I'm not gonna try and run out with the bags and
Name for that.
whatever you want to call me tonight.
Okay.
You're like, if you want, you can even put pain in there. I don't care.
$8.59.
Oh. Oh. All right, thank you. Oh. Yeah, you guys are having fun with it. Trying to read what you guys are saying. Oh, okay. And my sandals are so. Well, being indoors is going to be a little better. Trying not to slip. Pepsi. I won. Maybe we could have fun doing that. Oh, try. Sit down and dry off a little bit. I can get soaked going back to the car. Oh, almost feels like rigor mortis kicking it. Sat too long. Oh, all right. Oh, that hurt. All right. She had fun doing the name on his glasses. But come on. Phone keeps going off now. All right, guys. Like I said, I told her she could name me what she wanted, and she did. Try to get my glasses clean. Oh, cheese, chips. They're even building food. Feels good to be out of the car for it. Well, weather, Phone going off like this. Ain't national. I can't run. Are you kidding me? My run? Against limps. Especially as much pain as I'm in. I still limp. You know, because you gotta remember, I've had 2 hip surgeries, and I've also had herniated discs. So it hurts me even do a lot, like the driving I'm doing is rough on my back, but I'm doing it. 2 torn meniscuses in my knees. So like every time I up and down, you hear it popping and clicking. That's my knee. At least one of them going. Sometimes when it's loud, that's both. But it's like today, I had I had 3 deliveries out west of here. Well, more it was more southwest, but it was dead zone. I was outside for over 20 minutes doing circles trying to find cell service because in order for me to scan, I have to have cell service. If I don't have cell service, I can't make any scan to prove that I'm delivering. So, yeah, I go through and try to do this delivery. And I'm sitting there for 20 minutes holding the phone up, doing the old school method that we used to do back when I was younger, holding the phone up into there, at least try to catch one signal. The area I went is a known dead zone for cell service. For that area and for the other area I delivered before, which was Morristown, they're a known dead zone because they don't have any towers out there. So it's trying to get service, you're waving your phone around and you're not getting anything. So you're looking like you're crazy because you're swiping your phone back and forth in the air trying to catch these invisible rays of cell service. I guarantee you, if someone has a security video and they see me doing that, they're probably laughing at me. They're probably looking, look, it's a Sasquatch trying to use a cell phone. Which I like the old school cell phones, especially the old Nokia. You could not kill those Nokias. Nokia made some good phones. Ooh, that was a good. That was a good flash. yeah, we're there goes another power trip. Don't know. I don't really see any Roccos or T Rexes, especially a purple one. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are hearing any music or not. So, because you guys know I try not to get copyright strike. We just call them Smokies. Or we use the other term. They don't they don't like it, but you know, it's interesting. But yeah, there was a few tornadoes off to our west over in Wisconsin. So we had that's why the National Weather Service is alerting us sooner, this time. So hard telling. It's been a little while since I've seen that movie. Or you guys remember the one with Bill Murray? That one was a funny one too. So do you like how fast I delivered for you that one day? Do you like how fast I delivered for you the one day? Well, it's fine because, like I said, that the funny part was it said that your order was supposed to be there like 2 minutes later than when I showed up. That's why I was asking. Yeah, it was funny because I'm like I've not been down this road before. I get down there and there you are. There, kind of like shocked down there. It's like, hello. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, you're good. Still coming down pretty good, ain't it? Quick. trying not to do that, but I might have to check radar again. Cause it don't look like it's coming down as hard as what was. Wild cherry Pepsi. Alright. The cherry float one ain't bad. What I missed was the cherry vanilla. So there's a cherry float Coke, which is pretty good. But this right here is just wild cherry Pepsi. Give them the root beer. Even Mug, the root beer company, is making it. I can't afford AC. Yeah. looked like it calmed down. $100 a day for me to run my AC. Can't do it. I'll pay the $10 extra to run a fan. Alright. Give me a second, you guys. There goes that power truck again. Again, till the National Weather Service actually does something. You know, I don't know what I'm doing yet. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my back so that way you guys don't have to worry about it. Yep. As long as it's not downpouring too bad. I'll use it to cover my phone a little bit. You guys have a good night. Stay safe. Hang on, you guys. All right. We're in. And I'm getting drenched. All right. All right. Yeah. Water. Yeah, we're gonna. Oh. Yeah, that guy wasn't supposed to come in. That was a good flash. I'm gonna get my lens cleaner though, because I cannot see worth a damn still. Yeah, they close at like 2 here. I'll flip you around. And then, so they turned this light here. The guy's buddy made in. He in because the guy got past me. Because I was holding the box and everything. Alright, almost. But yeah, everyone in Taco Bell actually knows me by name, and I always tell them Yeah, so it'd be 211 here too. God damn it. One spot. Just one little spot. Just one little dinky spot. I think I got it. It's still driving me nuts. Where in the hell is it? See, I'm not allowed to drive without glasses, which sucks, if you ask me. All right, got it. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you, it's these are my new glasses. I also got this pair. They're sunglass version. They're the same as these. And yep, here comes that rain. Ouch. Oh. My cousin Carl, he's Native American. He's got more Native American blood in him than I do, but so he's real tan. Except you guys want to hear something funny? Ended up going through and so I had to help castrate hogs and pigs. So in doing so, it was me and him and my cousin, my other cousin. It was my cousin's hog, my other cousin, and literally goes through. He's like, "Yeah, I'll help." My little brother's with. My mom brought us out there. I knew what I was doing. So, first time I've ever seen my cousin change color. Quite literally. Like, yeah, he went from tan to green because we were castrating the hog. Now, I get sympathy pain for the hogs, no matter what. Even the piglets, when I'd help castrate them, I literally would feel the pain because when that blade slips in, it was like, ooh. I'd literally close my legs a little further in because like I was having the sympathy pain for the hogs, no matter what. And yep, here's that damn ring. So, so yeah, my cousin's with, and The hog put me through a couple of trees before I ran around the other tree to literally stop the hog. Oh yeah. So yeah, we're doing the castration for the hog. That hog loved that squeal. My cousin about falls over because we have the hog tied up to the tractor and the tree by the time he's over helping. And he's like, yeah, I'll help. Worst decision he could ever make. Him and my little brother. My little brother was up on the tractor. And my little brother passed out because the hog was squealing. He didn't see any of this. But like the way the hog squealed and yeah, like we were doing that quick. You know, me and my cousin, we could do a pig every, like you could literally do the cut, pull, snip, throw them in a bucket within 30 seconds. Big hog though was bitch. That one took us about 2 minutes, and that sucker was squealing. My little brother, he's about passing out on the tractor. My cousin is behind me, and me and my other cousin both look, and he's going green. He about keels over. It's like, you okay, Carl? He shakes his head a little bit. No sound coming out. So, like, I'm keeping my way on the hog. And so I look at him. You want to go sit up on the tractor with my little brother? He gets up on the tractor. My little brother gets off the tractor and walks to the vehicle. Passes out in the vehicle. He could not take it. I'm sitting there. My nuts are hurting because the hog's being cut yet, you know, and we're fighting with it. My cousin's up on the tractor trying not to pass out. Well, me and my cousin are still doing this. We get him out. Cut. Like I said, it took us about 2 minutes to do this. Hog's still squealing and yanking around on us. The reason why we did was because he grew tusks, and when they grow tusks, they get real mean. So you do that to mellow them out, and also before you butcher them, so that way you get meat. At least 2 months before you do that. You do that to help with the taste of your meat for a male. So, anyways, we packed the sacks with grease so that way the other hogs don't try it. Cannibalize the other hog that we castrated. Really? Slow it down here. My luck though, we'll be right after the bridges here for our expressway. Yeah. Like every time I did it, I'd always have the sympathy pain for him because it hurt for me too because like I'm the one holding them. I'm watching the knife literally go in, do the incision. It's right in front of my face, so because I'm holding their back legs normally. That hog, I had to tie his legs and tie him to the tree and the tractor, and we literally sprawled that hog out. And so yeah. So the fun part about the whole thing is like we get done, we untie the hog from the tractor and the tree. My cousin's still sitting up there trying not to pass out. He's literally rocking around a little bit, trying not to keel over. And so I get up on the tractor. Of course, I'm still having sympathy pain. You see me limping to the tractor because I'm feeling the same thing as they are, basically. I'm feeling bad for the hawk. Carl's still trying not to pass out. And I get up on the tractor, I get into the seat, and he moves. You know, I got my foot on the clutch and the brake. Put it in the gear. My cousin lowers the fence to the pig pen and start rolling out. Carl's on the fender. He's still kind of swaying. And it's like, he's not going to last long. No lie. We get out of the pen, shut off the tractor. Big Massey, too. You know, it was a nice Massey Ferguson. And I climb down, he gets down, I'm still limping, I'm going for the door of the house. He's going for the vehicle where Boo is, my little brother. He passed out too. He couldn't do it. Me, I'm in the house, we're BS. My ma, where the hell did the kids go? The others, Carl went towards the van. I don't know where Boo went. So we look and they're both passed out in the back of the van because my ma had a little Grand Caravan at the time. seats were out in the far back, so there's no seats in the far back. Yeah, they were both passed out back there. One was on the seat in the middle, the other was in the back. Their day was done. They did not like that one bit. And you know, me growing up on the farms for 8 years, you know, I was used to dealing with livestock, you know, animals. You know, calves, I'd name all the calves. Believe it or not, when they'd get bigger, they'd know me. And, like, they'd come up, let me pet them. 7 years old, petting the calf, you know, the cow once it grew from a calf. So, like, I could name every cow after it got big by their ear tag because I'd know their ear tag. We deal with over 500 cattle for that one barn area that we had. And then as they got older, you know, they get turned over, you know, to the butcher for the burger for the steak and all that, and the steaks. And so, yeah, I'd name all the calves and feed them by bottle, and like I'd see their ear tag, and I could memorize each one, over 500 of them. I had 500 names for each cow. By the time they grew up, you know, they all had a name. Ooh, that was a good flash behind me. So was that one. Open the sunroof cover. See if it lights up in the car a little bit for you guys. But I got used to dealing with livestock more than anything. So I was used to it. You know, it didn't bother me naming the calves, feeding them. They'd grow up, they'd recognize me, they'd come right up to me. I could pet them. Fun part was getting kisses from them, because you know how long a cow's tongue is? How slimy it is? You know where the term cowlick comes from? have a cow lick you. Have it lick your hair once. It'll stand up. That is serious though. I always had a cow lick for my hair because my hair, being curly the way it likes to curl, makes it look like a cowlick and makes my hair all look messy. So being on the farm, some of the kids would pick on me. You let the cow lick your hair. Yeah, whatever. So went through and didn't phase me one bit. I was a kid, didn't phase me. Cows were basically like pets, especially when I'm naming them. Yeah. My mom and dad said I had to quit naming them. But me, it was more for me, I guess you could say. Ooh, that was a good flash. You gotta be careful with the horses because they love to bite. You I guess that's why they always said Charlie horses. When you have a Charlie horse, I guess that's why they say that. But it's hard to tell. I'm a little too far over. Fix that. Over. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. Here we go. We're here at my house. Ow. Son of a. Ow. They're a pain when you're trying to break them, though. My cousin's been thrown off one, the one that has the farms, and because he did horses, cows, and pigs. So he'd do the horse breaking, which is where you're on the horse. It's going to buck and try to throw you off no matter what. And then he got thrown off, had his knee broken from it. And then, yeah, if you're not careful, though, their kicks hurt too. You think a mule kicking you hurts? Wait till fucking the Belgians, Amish use like the Belgians and uh, the other one. Wasn't Shelton. It was son of a. Trying to remember the other horse because you had the Belgian and then you had the other one. The Amish around here use those because they're good for work. They use them in the fields. Those two breeds of horses. And the one thing that they do around here is when a horse kicks a kid, an Amish kid, they literally tie the horse up and literally whip it. Uh, and I don't like that, but that's their rules. It's their being Amish. They live under a different a different set of rules than what we do. We believe, you know, in animal cruelty. They don't. They'll whip a horse for kicking a kid. Even if the kid spooked the horse and the horse kicks, they'd get they'd tie it up so it couldn't move and wouldn't be able to do anything. Then they'd start whipping it. Which, me, I don't like cruelty to animals. It's one thing that I've never liked. You know, just like me doing rescue for my cat, which adopted my ma, Rollo. She adopted my ma. Then my ma had me rescue Olivia, who turned around and adopted my ma. My ma ended up with both cats before she passed. Now I got 'em. They kind of look at me. You're not mom. I know the feeling. I miss my mom, but they loved my mom. The cats loved my mom. It's one thing that I do miss though is having my mom around because like cats would love up to her and she'd literally allow it. It was always funny. Someone passed out with TV on. It's on a menu. I can see it from here. It's pretty sad. I can see literally the screen and the bar for wherever they're gonna go to. It's just sitting there and nothing's moving. That was a good little flash. But yeah, it was just like my ma. She was an animal lover. Me, I loved them. I always loved the animals. So I'm kind of protective towards, either way, I'm protective. It's part of my nature is to be protective towards animals and kids and women. You know, that's kind of the thing that makes it rough because, like, there's people that just don't want that, which is understandable. There's like a nurse that had 100 animals, cats. There were cats all in that house, in a house, and in a fridge. That was not right for that person to do, and they were a nurse. So yeah, like I said, I do not like animal cruelty. It is not good. I don't like violence towards women. I don't like violence towards kids because, like, yeah, you can discipline them, but don't go overboard. Don't be them to where they're that bad. Because then anytime someone raises a hand, to say something, kid's gonna cower. Compared to like when I was a kid, I misbehaved, I got swatted. That's what my dad would do. You know, Depending on how bad of a kid I was, it went from like one swat to 5 to 10 some of the times. Depends on how rude I was as a kid. Did I learn my lesson? Yeah. Every time, half time I'd try hiding. When I hid, I got more. So that's why I'd get 10. Because my dad knew I had to come out sometime. When I'd come out, yep, I got it. That's why I believe in discipline, but not overdoing the discipline. So, you know, parents should be allowed to. I know I'm probably going to get yelled at by a few people either way. Parents should be able to discipline their kids, but don't overdo it. Timeouts don't really work. Ever since the state around here made it to where you couldn't discipline a kid for misbehaving, especially if it was your kid. One smack, just one spank, CPS could come and take your kids away. And that's how it's been since like 2004, 2005, somewhere around there. Our state went and did that. And, if kid went and raised their hand towards you, you weren't allowed to smack them for it. If they hit you, you couldn't hit them. So it's like, you know, me, I grew up at the time where, yeah, I got disciplined and I didn't do anything after that. Even my cousin, he got disciplined. He he didn't like it either. But, it was part of growing up. You misbehave, you got disciplined. You didn't like your discipline, that was the point of it. But none of our parents ever overstepped on the discipline. My ma, her way of disciplining, soap. My grandma, my grandma B, you did not want her to discipline you. Bar soap, bite it. That stuff sticks to your teeth. Especially if you swear. If you swore at her, she'd make you bite a bar of soap. And I mean, you had to bite it. It couldn't be a little baby bite. You had to have a bar in, and you had to bite down, and you had to have a good U shape in that bar. By the time you were spitting, you're almost blowing bubbles because you're still trying to get the soap out from the teeth. That's all you could taste. Especially the ivory soap. Oh, God damn, that was bad. That and Dial. Dial was the worst. That stuff you could it get like greasy into the right into the grooves of in between your teeth. So like you'd be there running the water to the faucet, trying to rinse your mouth out from the soap. There's still soap in your mouth. Didn't matter what you did with the Dial. God damn, that one was a bad one, but the ivory was a little drier. That one you could get out with the wire easier, but when it came to Dial, no, oh no, especially that orange Dial bar of soap. oh, god damn, that was bad. So yeah, it was it was rough as as a kid for that part. But yeah, I got disciplined. I learned my lessons. That's kind of the reason why I am the way I am today. That's why I have compassion towards animals. I have compassion towards kids and women because you know they're with the animals. They're defenseless, because we're bigger than them. Yeah, it quit raining here. You have a good night there, Karen. I'm going to be ending here in a second. I was just going over the ordeal as a kid, what discipline was compared to how they get disciplined now. Yeah. But hopefully your night gets a little better too, Karen, because you were saying that you're having a rough night. So hopefully, don't forget. I'm having fun. Yeah, me as a kid, you know, between my grandma, it's too fun to. Now, what you need is the lizard one, where when you tap it, it'd say lizard when you click it. But like this one, yeah, this one was pretty cool. Yeah. Try to get it open. See, see when I do this, it lights it all up because it's pressing them all down at the same time while I'm trying to open this damn thing. I'd have to look for it. Like that. That like that. This is a keychain version. But yeah, it's fine because the one that they have will say lizard when you press it. These, they don't say anything, but then like when you hold it, but yeah, it's like if you held it like this, kind of looks cool when it's like that though. And it even speeds up a little bit. I've noticed. There it goes. But yeah, it's like I could do this all night. I'm like a kid with these types because like my autism, you know. This one at least doesn't require batteries and like yeah, you could literally. I can almost hit every button. I'm only missing that one. With one hand, I can. Oh man, y'all know how nice it feels to actually you know click on. But like just doing this, just kind of And then the company that made it, that's all it's called, Button Ball. They might have it on Amazon. Designed in the USA, made in China. Yeah. But yeah, the that Coke I was talking about, cherry float. For these though, they put button cells in them, so that means I should be able to pop them off to change the batteries. So in order to do that, it looks like I'd have to pop the cap off on the key. Yeah. Okay, that was a mistake. Oh, I'm seeing a blue dot. If you guys want to see what I mean. All right, 3, 2, 1. The sucker was bright. They even had the see-through keys like this. Oh. I'm having way too much fun with this. Oh. Hmm. Now I have a key ring. There we go. Now it's on my keys. Rain stopped too, so maybe we'll go inside. Which one? Because this one's a keyboard fidget keychain. They even had clear keys. Me, I got the one with the white caps so that way it wasn't as bright. Because like the see-through one was more pink and purple. So yeah. And yeah, I think they did the same. Yeah. All right. All right. So I just pulled on this just a little bit to take a look. Ain't gonna allow me to pop the cap off. Trying to find one that'll pop off. Only one moved a little bit, but it won't release. Yeah. $10, that ain't bad. This one was $10. This one was $7, which has the light. If I'm correct, the lizard one that I saw advertised Yeah, because I see on it was Instagram. See me, I used to. So me, this is what I used to do right here. Any pen I have, that's basically what I do. This, I can do, more. It's satisfying to me, just like my keyboard. Anytime I'm on doing red line in it, my keys do the same sound. And me, it's more of a sound thing with my autism. I like the sound that they make. Yeah, well, me with my autism, if I wasn't fidgeting with something, I was rocking. My mom and dad could feel the whole vehicle move at a stoplight. So, yeah, they yeah, take care of my trash. Trash. As I promised them, I was gonna take my trash with me so that way they didn't have to worry. Because they already cleared the trash, I was not gonna do that to them. So I told them I was taking it. Plug. I had to get a new phone holder because the one I had broke when I was on delivery. I had to stop doing deliveries for it. Yard light's back on. Oh, ouch. I just got to make sure. Oh, yeah, my sandals are still soaked. Right, there we go. Ouch. Oh, I still have the. Oh, oh, oh. Yep, I'm having fun. Oh, well, per view, depending on if I'm monetizing or not, is about one cent, depending. So if I have over 1,000 views, I'd probably get about $5 or $10 for that video, and then like super chats and all that. And it's the views on each. So the way it works when you're monetized on YouTube Yep, there went the keyboard ball. So, in order to get monetized, first you have to get over the 500 mark. That allows you to get your first part done. You get your other part done by doing the it was the you do the other part by doing the it was the setting your prices for your memberships. Oh. But yeah, once you hit 1,000 subs, you're able to do a little more. And when you do that, you should be good. But I've also lost subs because of me not being as active right now because I'm doing all these deliveries. I don't really get any time to do games or anything like that. So by the time I get a break, I lose five subs by the time I go live. So it's been kind of like an up and down ordeal. Ouch. So that's the other thing. But yeah, like YouTube will contact you once you have those 500 subs with your watch hours, saying that you can start getting some monetization to get some money. Well, it's because I'm not doing any Redline content. That's the issue. People want content, and I'm not able to give it to them anymore. Because if I go to do the content, I'm opening the door here real quick. Allow a little more airflow around. There we go. So, altogether, between what I've had, because I was over the 180 mark, the 1,080 subs at one point. I've been below the 180 now. I was at like 185, and I've been dropping, so it's been kind of rough. I'll be right back. But yeah, it's like I said, we I've lost, give or take, because like after a bit I gain a couple. I've lost, give or take, about 30 subs. So, because like when I was at 1,010 subs, I lost some and ended up down to 900 and like 95. Ugh. And then it's like I try to go through and do what I can, but of course, me doing all this, all these deliveries, I barely get a break. Today, it went from doing deliveries to the National Weather Service contacting. Ow. And then basically sitting there waiting and nothing happened. They didn't dispatch me, so um, I was sitting there waiting, and it's like, well, I'll go live for you guys. That way, you guys could see what it's like being activated as a storm spotter. Because normally, yeah, I sit for hours and wait for the storms to come in, and then they normally go through and say, all right, you need to move here. It's starting to come this way. Do you have eyes on it? So that's normally how it goes. But tonight, yeah, it did not really happen. So I don't know if it was falling apart as it was getting over here or what. The only thing that, yeah, it's the one thing that I'm trying to do is at least get some content out for you guys. Whether it's me doing stuff, like deliveries. If I do deliveries, I can't really do it for you guys because I don't have the equipment. Because, like, when I do this, when I do deliveries, I have to use my phone here. Because, like, when I'm using my phone for the deliveries, well, Miss Olivia, she's she was my baby. She hears a click and uh, she goes, no. Yeah, she's already stolen a ring. One of my old rings I used to have, it was tungsten. She hides anything and everything. Hmm. Yeah, my autism. I want to tear this apart, but I can't because I want to see if I can make these lay up. Oh, also, I did get the stuff to make the glare bomb from hell. It'll be hilarious. Hey, you weren't here for that one, Karen. So I'm gonna be making a my glare bomb for my nephew. So I bought the glare, I bought the balloons, and they're heavy duty balloons. so so my nephew's party's this weekend coming up. He turns 9. So the little shit likes to go through and mess with my food normally when we go out to eat. And he'll pour a bunch of salt into my food when I'm not around. So when I get there, you know, yep. And on the balloons, I'm going to write pop me. So it won't say money inside. It's basically going to look like Tinkerbell stepped on a landmine when he does it. And it'll be hilarious. I have it in here too. It is. I know I have it. I brought it in here. I know I did. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hang on. I'll show you the glare. Watch out, Riddle. Watch out. Man, I don't want to step on you. Oh, yeah. Right here. You guys are going to be the witnesses of the crime. Me making the crime. So, buy a funnel. First thing, glare. That's the fine glare, too, so it's going to be a pain. Second jar of glare. Like I said, it's going to look like Tinkerbell stepped on a landmine out there. Balloons. There's 4 of them. So I could put a little bit of money in each. I mean, you see how this is gonna be fun. Though this one's gonna be the best one because this one is small, smaller particles, and yeah, my little brother and his wife are gonna hate me. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll take the bill, the money, put it through this, shove it down into the balloon, and then put the glare in after, and then inflate it. I'll get like a hand pump and inflate the balloons. It'll be hilarious because it'll look like Tinkerbell literally stepped on a landmine because glare's gonna fly all over the place. And it'll be on the money, so when he has the money, it'll transfer. Oh, I'm an evil uncle. I'm getting even. See, if I speak in German, the little shyster is gonna get. But yeah, that's gonna be for this weekend. And I'm gonna be laughing my ass off. I'm probably gonna have to make a run for the car before I get killed. Especially if it's in the house. Oh boy, I'll make an excuse and say, well, it's a little too windy. I don't want the bills flying. Oh, oh, I'm evil. Yeah, Tinkerbell go boom. Oh, oh, it'll be hilarious. Not, not very many people know, which is even better yet. So it'll be perfect. Like, oh, there goes the ambulance. So yeah, when this goes down, I'll inflate the balloons before I get there and put them in a box so that way I know they're not gonna pop out of nowhere. I'm only gonna inflate them to because those are 15-inch. They're able to go to. So I'll inflate them to like 14 or 13 inches around, so that way they still can't see in the balloon. Because I want the little balloons because the little balloons they'd see right through them once you inflate them. I don't want that. I want it to be hidden so that way when he pops it, all of a sudden glitter gonna fly. It's gonna be all over the money too. Oh, I'm an evil uncle. I'm getting even. As my one hit used to say, I don't get mad, I get even. And yeah, as you can see also, like I push my hair down, pops right back up no matter what I do. Even when I brush it, like I can brush this and it'll still pop up. Doesn't matter. That's why my hair always looks like a mess. The only way I could get it to stay down was with normally mousse or hair gel. I don't really use hair gel anymore. So yeah, that's the plan for this coming weekend. Like I said, my little brother and his wife are really gonna hate me. But I guarantee you, almost everybody's gonna start laughing about it when he pops that balloon. Just a bunch of glare flies. Oh, I think everybody else will get a kick out of it. I could hang one up above him too. Oh, oh, have him pop that one. Tinkerbell magic glare goes everywhere. It'll be hilarious. You know, it was $3 for the glare, two bottles of glare I bought at $3 a piece. Balloons were another $3. The funnel was 98 cents. So yeah, I got off at like 9, 10, say $11. Though I'm looking to see if anybody else has like bigger jars of glare because I want to fill them. I want them to. I want them to have a little more glare, not just a little bit. I want more. And the only places that have glare is, of course, the Meyer and Walmart, and then I guess Hobby Lobby. Yeah. I can see my little brother's face. Uh, oh, this is gonna be perfect. I know what he's gonna say. He's gonna look at me and call me a dick. Well, his wife looks at me with the broom and goes after me and beat my ass. Oh, it'll be like I said, I think it'll be hilarious in the long run. And it'll be hilarious because my little brother's gonna have it all over. uh, the best part is if he pops it, if it's inside and he pops it, it's going everywhere. There's no getting her out of that house. Oh, he'd have to use a shop vac. Oh, even be more hilarious if it stays on my nephew too. Oh, see if I inflate the balloon, get like quick drying glue, and put a little bit of sprinkles, like some of the glare on there, make it look like I'm just doing the layers in glare. That'll be the best part. Because then they'll be like, oh, you bought glare to do that? That looks pretty cool. Pop! Be looking like Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool there with the magic powder. Oh, oh, that'll be hilarious. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna hear the end of that either when I do that. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna definitely have fun doing that. Oh, find the remote here. Oh, new Demon Slayer is gonna be coming out, which is the Infinity Castle arc they're doing on Crunchyroll here on 28th, I think. Yeah, yeah, because if I go up, more info. Let's see. The Demon Train. Demon Train right there. That one was the. No, that one was the. Oh, that was the Mugen Train. So then what is this one? TV specials. Okay. But yeah, they're bringing the Demon Slayer part in the for the Infinity Castle to Crunchyroll, so that'll finally be on Crunchyroll for anybody that has Crunchyroll. And then, from what I hear, the next Infinity Castle part is going to be about 4 hours instead of the three like this one was. So that means the second part of the Demon Castle, the Infinity Castle, is going to be 4 hours long. That'll be a lot watching. But, anyways, you guys, hopefully you enjoyed hanging out with me for a little bit tonight. And fortunately, all we got was the heavy rain and some thunder and lightning. None of the 110-mile-per-hour wind gusts like they were saying. So I'm going to go ahead and call it a night here for you guys. I'm going to watch a little bit of this, get my meds because it is after 2, and relax and try to rest. So hopefully you guys get some rest and, you know, remember, be kind to one another. You guys are always appreciated. Thank you there, Travis. At least you guys are kind of getting in on this little joke here that I'm going to be doing with my nephew. So, yeah, it'll be hilarious when he goes through and pops that balloon and glare flies all over. See, I want to do all the balloons with glare, so I'm probably going to have to buy a bigger container of glare. Just to find it is going to be the fun part. And if I'm lucky, it might be Hobby Lobby. So if Hobby Lobby has it, oh boy, I'm going to have fun. But, anyways, you guys have a good morning, a good afternoon, a good evening, and a good night wherever you guys are, wherever you guys are watching. Well, I already say wherever you guys are, and then I put wherever you're watching. I don't know why I say it like that. Or I should say whenever you guys watch. And remember, be safe. And I will see you guys here in next run I do. If I'm lucky, I'm still trying to catch a break. Tonight didn't work for me either, so it's just I've not been lucky to catch a break yet. And in order for me to make these bills, I cannot really take a break, and I had to for the National Weather Service, unfortunately. So I didn't really get paid all that much today. I could have probably made a little over 100, but yeah, today no, didn't work out. But we're gonna try again here later today, since it's after midnight. We're gonna do more deliveries today, and hopefully I get enough. I'll be throwing it into my bank and taking care of the other bill that I gotta take care of, and then I gotta get my plate renewed. So once I get everything, yeah. How you doing there, Wade? Been a while. Yeah. Got something for my autism. It's a keyboard ball for me to click, because normally a pen, that's all I do is I'll just got it for a ball, and I got one that lights up. So the other thing I gotta do is try to get merchandise done for you guys yet, but I still have to figure out who all wants merchandise and what they want. That's the thing, is like I've asked even on the old one, and I've never heard anything on it. So I've not really been making anything for merchandise to go and do for you guys. Like, I've even done stickers and no one's responded on them because, like, I had Instagram stickers to go through and allow people to scan the Instagram tag. Oh, yeah. $10 for it, over at the gas station. Yeah. I like it. Keeps my fingers occupied, or I'll rock normally. And then be trying to make a hammock here Wednesday. I gotta get a 2x6 and some dowels to make a jig. And then, yeah, we'll work on a hammock. To make one's cheaper than buying one. Though for the supports, it's gonna be $60 for the post to hang it. So yeah, when I do that, I'd be spending about $130 for posts because they have to be about 6x6, so 6 inches in diameter all the way around. Then I have to get one drill bit to drill through, and then put a eye bolt right through it with the big washers, so that way it secures it and makes it so it's strong and durable for the hammock. So I've missed having a hammock, and that's the other thing that we're working on. Kind of, I got the stuff to do it, and you know, I did it the cheaper way of doing it. Buying the paracord with each time I get a little bit, I'd buy the hanks of it, which is like 50 feet. That's what I was doing for most of it, and then I got a roll for it was $40 for 1,000 feet. I got because I have a business account with Amazon, so I bought a roll. It was a little cheaper. Now they raised it, so they allow me to buy one thing at a lower cost here and there. So yeah, I did that. Hey, you're good. I know what it's like to lose, a parent. And, when my mom went, I was I was barely functioning because it was like me and my mom. Because my mom, she had MS and then the cancer, so I was the one that was always around the house helping my mom when she'd get weak from the MS. And then the cancer, when my started getting bad with the cancer, I was only sleeping an hour a day. And then sometimes a little more. If I was lucky, I'd get about an hour and 20 minutes. Or a bad day, I'd get half an hour. So I did that for a few months where I was only sleeping a little bit at a time. So I went through and I did everything I could for my mom. Downside is I'm being sued by my mom's bank. I'm also being having the place where my mom was going after me, and it's like they're wanting money. My mom's bank went through and did something underhanded. They went through. I brought in the death certificate to show my mom passed. I was secondary on my mom's bank account to only put money in and take money out for my mom when she needed it. And so the bank turned around, takes my mom off, looks at me, puts me on after I told them before I got the certificate because they said that they couldn't stop anything with a death certificate. And I ended up, her account got overdrafted and the bank went after me for over $400 saying that I'm the main account holder now, which means I'm the one that is in charge of the debt. I told them to go F off because I told them my mom passed and they refused to do anything. So, yeah, they went through and took it and made it cost more. So, what they love to do, all of these places love to do this, they'll run your bill up. So, when it was about 6 months in, they said that I had to pay 600. I told them no, I'm not paying it. Then they sent a letter and said that they're going after me because I'm the one in charge of the bank account and they want their money. And their lawyer costs and all this brought up over $4,000. And they're still going after me on that. And then the place that my mom was trying to get 9 grand. They could get that. I don't give a damn. So yeah, I'm not paying for that, and that's the thing is this bank was underhanded. Yeah, part of the reason why I'm working as hard as I have been is to try get the debt stuff taken care of. Like right now, I'm being railroaded, but like, and downside is when I went to Social Security. This is what I got told by Social Security because I'm on disability. I'm not supposed to be doing this stuff, you know, because of my back and the surgeries I've had. My back is so messed up that I hurt when I'm doing deliveries and I just go through and grit and bear it as best as I can. But like, I'm dosing myself heavy on Tylenol and all that just to dull the pain. That's all it does, dulls it. It doesn't get rid of it. I wake up after a few hours of sleep and I'm in severe pain. And I'm out here taking more of the Tylenols and all that. And that's all it does, just dulls the pain. But even I've even went through and taken more than what the recommended amount is in a 24-hour period. So they say that you can only take about 6 and 24 hours. I take that in one dose. And if pain's still going, I take some more because the pain's not stopping. Well, I got told over at the Social Security office, this is what's messed up. Now, when I used to work, one place I worked, I was making 2 grand a week, is what I would have been making. That's when my back went. My day off, my back went. Before that, I was working in a factory. I worked there for over a year. I was making 500 a week. So 1,500 a month was what I was making, especially when they were forcing overtime on us. And then when I worked for FedEx, I was making about 275 during off peak, 500 during peak. Peak is from November till January, which is when shipping goes crazy. I worked there for over 3 years and all that. And yeah, they went through and, that's where I got most of my stuff put in was through there. And I had better health insurance there. Downside was so I went to Social Security. I told them, I'm barely getting by. I what's going on? They turned around and told me, we don't pay you enough to survive. So they don't want to pay you what you're supposed to get. They want to pay you less than what you're supposed to get. That's the messed up part. And they literally looked at me, and thing that it says on their thing, no recording devices allowed in the place. So I can't even have my camera on in there. I can't have a microphone on in there. They go through, and when I told them about the ordeal, they're like, we're not doing anything. We don't pay you enough on purpose. So if you're struggling, they don't care. Then you try to get help through other ways, and yeah, they don't really do much for you. So I had to do this, and that's the sad part is because, like, every day I'm in pain. Like, you guys don't even see most of the pain I'm in because I try my best to not show the pain I'm in. I don't want you guys seeing me showing pain. That's plain and simple. Yeah, I see you. Hang on, I'll pet you. Come here. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, it has been. I mean, insurance used to be good until Obamacare. And that's the sad part is like, we had pretty good insurance for health insurance. And when Obama did the Obamacare, it literally kind of nuked our health insurance system. Because, like, oh, you won't have to pay for health insurance and we're going to make everything affordable. No, it didn't. It made it worse. Obamacare is what messed me up in the first place. Because when I wasn't with the other part of the stuff that I used to do, Obamacare went through and only covered an x-ray of my back. Didn't cover an MRI, didn't cover a CAT scan. And a CAT scan or an MRI was showing the damage that was done before I got worse. And I could have had it taken care of sooner. And so that's one things that really messed me up. And then my ma even, she had to pay for insurance. And that's because they said she made too much. She was on Wells benefits and disability. So it was messed up. They got money from her for her to have health insurance. And yeah, it was just not good. And then hospice, yeah, they never trust hospice. I'm never trusting hospice. Hospice has done crooked things. After my ma was on hospice, they told my ma, because I spent money for ma, for her comfort. They went through and said that, I'd be reimbursed because I did that for my ma. They turn around, no, $1,400 gone. They kept pushing it off every time I'd ask. Then when my ma died, they would not answer my calls. They refused to talk to me. So I had to write that off as a loss. And sad part was I did it on my credit card. So I'm paying more for what I did for my ma just for her comfort because they refused. And if they would have sent the money to me, you know, I'd be able to put it on my card and get my payments lower. I'd have a little extra money. I wouldn't have to work as hard. I'd still have to pay the card down either way, but, you know, that's a given. But I do miss my ma. She was always making baked goods and all that. I miss my ma's cooking because, like, she could cook. I could grill, she could cook. That was the one thing. That and when she was baking, oh my God. Peanut butter chocolate chip cookies, chocolate fudge covered cherry cookies. Then she'd do like a mayonnaise cake, a chocolate mayonnaise cake. She always had some good goodies, literally. She'd make anything. We did some interesting cheesecakes. We've done a pineapple upside down cheesecake. We've done a apple pie cheesecake. We did a almond bar. You know the almond bars in the mountains. My mom made a Mounds cheesecake once. I found I went through and I looked at mine. It's like, think we could make a cheesecake like Mounds? Because me and Ma both loved Mounds. She's like, that sounds like it'd be good. So we went through. I bought the coconut shreds and the chocolate. My ma bought the cheesecake, the filling, the cream cheese, and did the graham crackers. And I bought the Mounds bars to put around it. So you'd have Mounds bars on top of the cheesecake, the chocolate drizzled on the coconut and the cream cheese filling. I put a little bit of the coconut shreds in the cheesecake filling when she was mixing it up, the cream cheese. She put some into the cream cheese of the coconut shreds. And then we put just a little bit of chocolate syrup into the cheesecake mix when we were mixing it. The cheese, the cream cheese, and did that. So when it came out, oh, it was good. We even did Oreo cheesecake, which was pretty good with an Oreo crust. Yeah, I definitely miss my. But anyways, you guys, I'll catch you later. I'm gonna relax. Yeah. Yep. My mom used to be a baker, believe it or not. She used to go through and she did stuff for the bakery over where I was tonight and where I was by tonight anyways.
Go ahead.
And
Lincoln.
most of our family did restaurant stuff. So it was normal for my mom to have recipes and do that stuff. So it was always good having the baked goods and all that my mom knew how to make. And she could fool you. Like, she'd tell you it's a chocolate cake. You would literally think you were eating a chocolate cake. You would not taste the mayonnaise in it. And the funny thing is, all mayonnaise does is it's your oil and your eggs. Because that's what makes mayonnaise, is eggs and oil. Mixed at a fast rate, it turns into a fluffy, white, mix of mayonnaise. And that's how you get your mayonnaise normally. So, yeah, we always had a chocolate mayonnaise cake every year for our birthdays. Me, my little brother, my little sister. And then for like Thanksgiving, Christmas, and all that, we had cheesecakes and we had baked goods of the chocolate fudge covered cherry cookies, peanut butter chocolate chip cookies, all sorts of stuff. My mom would make it, and I enjoyed it. That's where I got most of my weight, was because of my mom's baked goods. I could not stay out of them. They were that good. My mom's peanut butter fudge. Oh my god, that was good too. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, you guys. I enjoyed having you guys around, and hopefully everything goes good there for you, Wade, and everything kind of settles down for you. You know, like I said, I know how it is to lose a parent. I've lost my ma back in December 1 year ago, so I kind of know that feeling. So it's never easy to lose a parent. When you lose a parent, you're kind of lost for a while. So, you know, it's the one thing that I kind of miss, though, is having her around, because she never got to see me get married, and I never got to get married. When things were going on, I took and put my priorities on the back burner and was trying to make sure my mom was taken care of. So I do hope everything goes better for you. And like, if you need to sit down, talk, let me know. I'll try catch a break. Or if you just want to hang out in the chat and sit back and relax, you're good. I'm not gonna force anybody to talk if they don't want to talk either. That's always how I've been. So, anyways, you guys get some rest. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe and be weather aware. I'm gonna keep paying attention to the weather. Oh, you're welcome. It's like I said when we first created the channel here with you guys. When I first started in Redline there, I was on YouTube way before it, but, I always said, this channel was going to be like a family. Figure you guys are like a big family. Because believe it or not, your family always listens to you and talks with you to help you through hard times. So if you're ever having a hard time and need to talk or want to just sit and listen, that's what we're all here for. I'd rather you guys have someone that you can talk to be able to listen to or whatever and not feel stressed or anything like that. Get your worries taken care of. You know, that that's the reason why I made it. It was literally like having an extension of family is the way I figured, because I've always treated people like family a lot, even in school. Like my cousin and me, before we even realized we were related, that was our graduation gift, was finding out we were cousins. So it literally sticks with you because that's the way I've always looked at, my friends were like a family. So having extension of your family is literally, you know, they 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 know you're joking. They know, you're not being serious on stuff that, other people may think of, which is kind of the way my autism is I tend to treat a lot of people like family. And that means I will listen to you, I will talk with you, I'll try to do what I can, try to help you out when you're having a rough time by, giving you an ear that will listen, and also being able to talk with you guys if you need someone to talk to. And that's the way I did it in the RP community that I was in before Redline, and before I was gone from Redline. Well, before I joined Redline was, 3 years from when, little over 3 years actually. It's been about 4 or 5 years before, no, 4 years, 4 years, 4 years from when the server nuked itself to me joining Redline. So, and they kept trying to restart the server, and they just kept nuking themselves. The way they treated people served them right, and it's one thing that kind of showed, especially when they took money from people. So, and then basically ripped the server off. They were the owners of it, but they went through and literally said, F you, this money's going for us, and, we're buying all this stuff instead of doing what we said we were going to do. So people that donated lost their money, because that money was supposed to pay for the CAD and access for the CAD for up to like a year and a half, because someone paid over $300 to them to go through and have the CAD server stay active for over a year. And then they turn around, we don't have enough money for the CAD. When I spoke out, they targeted me, and then when they did that, other people joined in to defend me, because people knew I did not do that stuff that they were saying. And because I would refuse to be dealing with a kid in the server, because that the game alone is 17 plus, mature. Parents will buy it, but still, whenever they were bringing kids in, because they started saying, oh, we need more members, so we're gonna lower the age, and like we fought a little bit, and I even didn't like it. You know, it was literally like it was a bad combination. So yeah, that's the reason why I don't I don't say their name, because if I do, it'd be basically me getting mad, and I don't want to do that. So they did it themselves. They went through and did what they did, and it served them right, because no one wants to join their server anymore. So hopefully they'll kind of show, yeah, you talk the way you do, and you treat people the way you do, and this is what happens. So I'll be happy when they can't do anything, you know, because of what they've done. So then I'll be able to laugh at them and say, well, sucks to be you guys. They wanted their server to be big, just like Redline and all the others. Nah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Not anymore. But anyway, sorry for the rant there. I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys go. And like I said, I'll try to catch you guys later if I'm lucky and catch a break. I might get a recording of my nephew's birthday party, especially with the little thing that I'm doing. So that'll be pretty fun to do for you guys. I'll put it up on there, and that way you guys can see, my nephew's birthday and the surprise. So it'll be funny. But anyways, you guys, good night, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Stay safe, and yeah, we'll see you in the next one. I'm gonna get my meds, get some pain meds, get some Tylenol into me to try to get the pain down a little bit. And then I'll be getting up, doing everything again. Hopefully I get everything taken care of and I won't have to worry. And yeah, I'll see you guys here in the next one, hopefully. So, stay safe.